60-second stream. Yesterday I calculated roughly how many hours I have done streams, and it's 230. It's pretty good. Almost quarter to 1,000 hours spent here. Of course, it's nothing compared to my private vlogs, but still, it is something. I put as a title just doing stuff because, well, I don't have a clear idea what I'm gonna do and how long I have. Right. Let's do yes. Random talk. I will get to the working part, but as I like to yap first a little bit about yesterday maybe. I tried to research using AI to think about or get to know about the unemployment in Finland. What is it like? What are my options? And specifically in my case, I resigned myself. Is there, well, what to know? Officially, my contract ends in 2 days. So on Friday is the first unemployment day. I will look into that tomorrow. I can already fill out, I would assume, some form. And I don't know what kind of sections there are. Is it gonna be difficult for me to write? I also looked some apartments just to see, okay, what are the options for me to move to Helsinki. I also try to think, okay, if I become unemployed, can I just move there, become unemployed there? And yes, if I have the money, sure. There might be some. So, okay. This is interesting that to get the unemployment benefit, I need to be active. I need to actively seek for a job. And if I get an offer and I reject it, there is a penalty. For example, hey, because you did this, for the next 30 days you will not get this benefit. But hey, I need to pay my rent or buy food. How am I going to live? Well, then you can apply for this last resort social benefit that's in Finland. And that's very much stricter. You have to give them records of your bank account records, because if you have money, then you don't need it. If you don't have, then okay, you will get some amount. So there won't be a situation where, hey, you didn't try hard enough, you will end up on the street. That won't happen. It could happen if I'm not active enough with the bureaucracy. So I have to answer to Kela. I have to complain or just send new applications, call them to get that money, but there is no possibility of me not getting. Then there is a system where if they ask something that, hey, for this next month, okay, you will get the last resort money, but to get more of it the month after it, you have to give us reasons like medical or doctors report on what's going on. Are you depressed? Is there something problem? If you don't do this, then you can't get this for the next month. But that's the last resort, so they kind of have to give it. So if I'm very stubborn for some reason and say, I'm not gonna, or sorry, I'm not gonna give you this. I'm not gonna go to the doctors. So they will say, okay, we will cut this benefit by 20%. You'll still get 80%, and then they might cut it another 20. So from the original amount, you get only 60%, which is, so they pay your rent fully, and then 60% of the additional amount, which is supposed to go to, well, food and basic needs. And of course, yeah, I don't plan on going there, but it's good to know what will happen, what would happen if, because their job, not Kela, but employment organizations, yeah, I don't know the terms in English, but I will become an unemployed to some organization, not, well, let's say organization. These people, their job is to just get me a job. They don't care what job that is. Of course, if I'm good at something, if I have a degree, if I have some profession, that's probably what I should do. The problem is, or might be, that because I'm a personal assistant, they might look at that and say, hey, we will offer you, or hey, we have a position for you, an offer for this area. So personal assistant, that's perfect. You have experience, you must apply to this. And if I would get the job, I would have to get it, or if I reject it, okay, we will give you a penalty and you will have to go to the other last resort, which is much worse because they're much stricter, much more choice, social benefit. I'm not gonna receive, or I'm not gonna accept personal assistant position anymore. If it's an assistant position for some company boss, sure, but not a personal assistant. I have done that already. I have the experience. I know what it is. Let's move on. And it's not in my field, but in my field, I don't have a degree. So yeah, there are things I need to maybe consider when writing or talking to them, what I'm going to talk or mention. If I mention that my degree is almost over, the only thing I need is the thesis, they might say, hey, that's perfect, you will do that. What if I say, no, I'm not interested in just making the thesis. I'm interested if I would get a job with it, but to spend 2 months on some project that wouldn't get me a job, yeah, maybe not. Of course, I could make a project that I would do nonetheless. I have to contact maybe some of my university teachers or the people who decide on this, that we will figure out some project, some topic for my thesis that I will benefit from, meaning world peace, my life's work will benefit from it. But yeah, yesterday I started this journey. The apartments in Helsinki, I'm considering only dorm apartments. So 1 room for me and then common area. There might be 3 others, or at some place it was 9 rooms in total. So could be me and 8 other people, and then 1 common area. And was it like 2 bathrooms? But 1 bathroom for a 4.5 person. Monday morning, everyone goes to some place, or yeah, could be interesting. But I feel like, hey, do I need to have my own cutleries and cooking equipment? No, I don't need this space. Well, especially when I sort this stuff that I still have laying on my floor. And yeah, there are many options available, or at least it seems. Of course, before I would contact them, I don't know if there is some hidden requirement. Some dorms or the listings said immediately, hey, this is for students. I'm not a student, so I can't apply. And many say, this is a female dorm, women dorm. Sure. So could or would I get a dorm apartment? Yeah, it's unclear, but my idea now is, if I don't receive position, an opportunity here in Tampere in the next 2 weeks, I will try to get apartment even though I wouldn't have any job position there. So move to Helsinki in May. The rent would be around 500 euros, which is less than this. In some places 400, but I think that those were mainly for students. 500 or even 600 is not really a problem. If I get, so I think there was 500 month for a room in a dorm, but very close to center Helsinki. Is it close to Kallio or a few hundred meters left or west from the main railroad station. I don't want to use a bus or tram or metro or train every time I will go to the center. So walking distance, that's perfect. If I receive position here in Tampere, I'm glad, of course. Depending on how long it will be, long contract, or if it's like, hey, the contract is 3 or let's say 6 months, but it's very likely you will continue, then I'm gonna move out from this student apartment that I'm currently living at to a dorm. I want to move to a dorm nonetheless. Will I what is it? Will I regret it? Maybe. Maybe I will get very bad roommates. Very loud, very annoying, bad habits, leaving containers on the, or yeah, not cleaning after them. They're cooking and so on. I thought about this today, that I really don't have bad experiences with people. I'm turning 28. Have I been catered that well? Have I just been somehow being able to avoid all the bad people? Because I feel that I have always been able to get to the other side, understand their point of view or viewpoint, and being chill with them. And it's not just that I'm chill with them, I feel that they're chill with me. Yeah. And when I think about it, almost all the time, I I go into being the middle person, facilitator. Because others might be very angry. They don't understand. They just want to push their narrative, and or well, both sides. And I'm in the middle, like, hey, I understand your point. I understand your point, and then I will communicate that I take the space that, hey, you're both wrong. Let's start with that, and yeah, I haven't really gotten bad experiences with that. Huh. So living in a dorm with bad roommates could be fun. Could be fun. How much have I thought about living in Helsinki? Not at all. I haven't researched it. I have been there maybe 10 times in my life. Mostly very shortly, just going by to the boat to Estonia or to the airport outside the country. Yeah. What will I do there? Let's say I move on May. I have, well, the same stuff in my 10 square meter room. What will I do? I go outside. It's not. I'm not familiar with it. I will just walk, explore. Yeah. Now, when I think about it, there isn't really anything that special. It's gonna be fun to explore a new place, to meet new people there. When I think about Tampere, okay, I would say yes. I've lived here almost 20 years. I do have quite a good sense of what's here. And okay, that's that place, that place. But still, there could be a lot to learn, discover. That many tourists who come here go to places that I have never been. Maybe that's common in other places as well. That the tourist attractions are kind of for tourists, that locals haven't really been there. Thinking about friendships, friends, there's nothing wrong with my friends here. On the contrary, yeah, they're great. But because I have known that I wanted to leave, there's some. That's why I haven't been that active on trying to find new ones here. But Helsinki will be different. If I go there and there won't be any enormous change to my vision, my future, I'm not gonna move to any other place in Finland. The next part is to move abroad. Right now, I have a feeling that I would be very glad to get to know a bunch of people in Helsinki. Yeah. Mm. I do know, of course, I do know many people that live there or in the area. Many of the EAs that might be interesting to go to their meetings. But how many good friends? Not that many. Foreigners or immigrants I would love to meet. Yesterday someone, or was it 2 days ago, someone sent me connection request on LinkedIn. I looked at the profile that, okay, this is new profile, they don't have many connections, like 20. I saw, okay, we go, or they go to the same university that I was in. I connected and then started a random conversation. Asked whether some teacher advised them to create LinkedIn and start connecting to random people or what. And they said no, they just, maybe they did know, hey, we should use LinkedIn. Okay, then it was new to them. They started to connect with probably someone or people who they knew, but also kind of random or outside your network, but still somehow connected. And yeah, we decided, or I asked if they want to meet. We'll meet next week. And he's exchange student. I would do that a lot more in Helsinki. I don't have any problem on connecting or sending the message. Sending messages, like 100 messages to get 10 meetings, to 10 friends or 2 friends. That's not an issue. Like how much time would that take? And if I think about from the other persons or from the perspective of those 100 people who receive my messages, is it going to be a burden? If it's going to be a burden, they don't have to respond. And if they feel pressured, they can just self-develop themselves. It's not my fault if they're not interested. So yeah, that's some of my thoughts regarding possible move to Helsinki. But next week I will have a meeting that will little dictate what I will do, whether I will stay in Tampere or start looking for apartments in Helsinki. Yeah, it is quite big thing for me, of course. 20 years living here. Okay, it's 18 and a half. My life is becoming just weirder and weirder. Pushing forward. I'm catching up on things that have been on my backlog. Things I need to do, I want to do. I'm catching up on them. But really there is less and less arguments not to pursue new things, because I literally don't have anything else to do. I'm not using time on entertainment. Now I'm using time for recovering. I'm sleeping a lot. I'm still developing. Yesterday, yeah, I didn't make a stream. I was trying to, oh yeah, I tried to develop this sort of put the helper of humanity, founder, leader, visioner. Maybe I haven't talked about that visioner. Yeah, kind of getting bored of my own yapping. Let me go here and explain. Compatible. My mouse is broken. Or not. I can draw this. Very annoying. First, the lights on. Quick explanation. So my mouse is like here, and then I have the scroll wheel here, and here is the cord. The problem is right now scrolling this is heavy. Like, why is it heavy? That's because this should be closer. Can I move it closer here? The reason is that the cord goes like this. And for some reason, well, there is some, what is this background color here? There is some, you can lift this up. So you first take half of this way, and then you see this insides, and then you can lift this cord. take it away. So it kind of moves here a little bit and it pushes the cord next to this wheel. So now when I'm scrolling, okay, now it's better. Very annoying. So who designed this? My answer is, what I can do is I can take small screwdriver and just stick it there and try to insert it there. Try to get that wire to move and hopefully do it without breaking the wire. Annoying. I was gonna draw some. No. I have democracy. Come on. It's even worse. It's not super easy to take the cover off. I can manage. My other mouse broke down. Now I need to use this. It's sort of better if the mouse wheel would work. Okay, I think I need to make a permanent fix. Maybe add something that keeps the wire away. This I created like a few weeks ago, maybe. The big view of my vision. World peace, democracy, AI, economics. I have these three categories. But then I thought about not the visual. Democracy notes, nope. First, let's do that. Soon, where is the vision? Life management vision. I think I put it here. Bigger structure. Create solutions for world peace, connect with people, get rich, increase my productivity. So 4 categories. Create solutions for world peace. 1, get rich. Create solutions for world peace, connect with people, and what was it? My productivity. But another way to say this, I feel, is is by role. Visionary, a visionary, founder, leader. Helper of humanity, but to make it fit here. Let's say it's not easy to line this. Now it's good. Pretty good. So this is sort of the view for categories. And world peace is somewhere here. Democracy, politics, community. There's also friends, family. This means all social life. This is, well, the economics, businesses. This is my productivity, knowledge. AI, well, it's embedded in all of these. Probably my productivity, others' productivity, business solution, or just a tool. And here as well. It's not important. What I try to do is think about all these roles and this visual, and the end result should be that I feel that I'm all of this. Because right now, how it feels is I might have this view. I'm looking at that now. I could have that on Aira, but it's separate from me, who I am. It feels that every time I look at this, yes, I can make it easier. So remove all stress around this or all anxiety. Make it very easy to start, take a look at this and start working. But the problem here, there is, it's separate. There is the idea of me, and then there are these areas. What I'm interested of is becoming this. So I wouldn't think that, okay, now I will make this, I will continue this project. Now I will read news. I'm gonna do some communication training. I will contact these people. No. It's probably impossible to explain. That's not important. I can just document this for myself. For the future. Becoming this, and of course this as a whole. That's what I tried to do yesterday, and it is working. It's working because of what I have said, how the brain works. It's simple. If I can convince myself, hey, I am a visionary, I am a founder, I'm a leader, I'm a helper, and my subconsciousness agrees, will create a flag, green flag for that. Hey, you actually do believe this, you are this. I will just fool my brain to think differently. Yeah, little thing I did yesterday. It's not finished, but the idea is very good. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm not sure whether this will be, I think it will be my next way to categorize. This might become the structure, main structure for IRAC. That in some way I'm here, consciousness is here, then it can move anywhere it wants. That's straightforward is the world pace. These are just tools or middle parts. This feels quite clean, and it aligns with this. That actually, what am I trying to achieve? It's important to realize this, because if I look around to any person I know, I can't copy them. This is not thought. What is thought? That, hey, choose a career, choose a job that does good things. Choose your strengths. I'm not using my strength, or kind of I am. I've always been good at thinking at large scale, but I'm doing a lot of development to be able to do this. Yeah. Now, other thing that I asked. Now that I have this, and it's very, very clear that this is good upgrade. What else, or what's next? What development is next? And that's, I feel, very, very important, and a mystery. The most difficult, possibly the most difficult development I have ever tried to do. Think ahead. Communication. So this is something that it is really important to, or impossible to explain fully. How I feel, how my brain works. Right now, I'm not thinking ahead. I'm thinking while I talk. I'm very similar to AI model. AI model doesn't know where it's going, or no, LLM doesn't know where it's going most of the time. Just yaps, and it makes sense very often, quite often. I don't have so if I start talk here, then get to the end of the sentence, and then go to the next point, and so on. Right now, I start talking here. I have no clue where I'm going. I end up here, and then it's mystery to me where I'm going next. I don't know. I'm kind of looking back. So I'm here. I'm looking back. What did I say? Okay, so I'm going there. Okay, I don't think this. I don't create that. Hey, okay, I have a bigger idea. Let's create these two, and then I know where you go, because I have the no. The idea is, can I do this while I'm still here? I don't start talking. I don't start thinking about, yeah, it is very, very much connected to my speaking, yes. But even if I'm not talking aloud, the way I think is still very, very bad. So the idea, can I create this or not? If I can't, then can I become a good communicator? Probably yes. But if I could do this, I could become much, much better. If I don't think ahead, I can't respond quickly. I'm not a witty person. Some point or some situations I might be, but most often I freeze. If I'm in a group conversation, my brain is just shut down. It doesn't think ahead. It doesn't ask questions. There's nothing happening there. I go into this mode where my brain doesn't expect that I would talk, because hey, that's who you are. From the moment you were born, you didn't have to talk, or until it was for some reason important to correct others. They couldn't know what I wanted, so I needed to talk. But this is the next development. I will leave it there because it's something new. I'm not gonna look for any helps or guides for this, because I'm not even sure if I will find them. I feel that this is mainly for changing the feeling, changing the flags, and not the actual techniques. Let's move to I really want to website. I left off with still a bunch of holes, bunch of questions about the text choices. Also AI, I would like to continue that. Maybe clean this first. Let's start with the website, because this I want to get going. Was this life or random? I thought this was life management. Anyways, terminal, my friend, remember to, I would probably ask How quickly can I do this? On default zoom. Ah, it's not Ubuntu. Wait. Is it Ubuntu? It's a question mark. Is this Windows terminal? How quickly? 2, 3, 4. Appearance. Really? That was easy. Launch site. Appearance. Let's just always show. Might be somewhere else. Graphics API. Am I blind? Usual. Tap width. Profiles. Okay. Font size. Line height. Let's do 24. Okay, that's good. That is good. Keep web. Where did I left off? No temporary. I guess because I can just go here. Is for the authentication testing. I will just ignore this. It was fun thinking about authentication. I will try to implement that, but not now. 10 stack query causing excessive server lost cost. I want to ask about this from DevOps. with to very bad question. And cause them it's a very insightful question. Paul, yes, but if used correctly, the best defense against high Azure costs. Full executions. Refetch on Windows focus. False. Okay. Check. I asked GPT-5 Mini. Okay. So it's a different model. Every time the component remounts. Every time the network reconnects. Switching tabs to streaming or function will trigger every single time. 10,000 users doing this. 1 million free executions. What was the cost after 1 million? If it sends, I don't care that much. Stale time is your best. Set a sensible value. 30 seconds, 5 minutes of repeated navigations. Reuse cache. Okay. Several execution costs. Use query calls. On dashboard endpoint. 3 pieces of data. On JSON object. Batches expensive operations. To minimal fields, heavy working. Deduplication. Mm. Okay. Because I did ask about the authentication. What is the add specific draft? Recommended. Yes, let's do this. Use. Edit the after. This is a big overkill, this spec file. Next thing is I will. Was I? No, this was, yeah. Okay. This was V1. What is in dev? Main. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, it was good. So now I have the V1. V1 does have the experimental or demo of the timeline. So I will leave V1 as this. The easiest thing would probably be create a new dev empty. Okay. Let's try to figure this out. Git fetch. Who's this? Zoom level is quite bad. Git work tree. Hypnony. Dev. Just dev. Nope. I could have just used backend Docker What was the idea? I think the idea was I don't care what's the idea. Let's check it out. It was the huh? How do I control that? Open. What is this? Chest. Terminal. Wheat is not recognized, of course not. Does it? Know if it needs the other ones. It might be here, yes. The only thing it has is nothing. So it's okay. Just use this and the V1 or the branching should go. So I have V1. This will be V2. Do I need dev? I think dev might be empty. What if I create an empty one? What is here? Workflows. EA backend tests. I can create this again. Wait, I did use no workspaces. Huh? Wait. Wait, wait. Requests. Explain. Extensions, settings. Don't I have those here? Yeah, npm workspaces. GitHub actions. Develop. Branches develop. Push pull requests. But I can merge them on locally. Merge a It's never triggered. This is now dev branch, but I can't see it. It's not here. Guess it's because I didn't. Wait, no, source control. Doesn't have a Git repository. This does have. That's odd. Well, don't imagine that this is always right. I'll just delete everything. New beginning. Did I? Yeah, it's not running. And yep. Git ignore I could have saved. Not only just have git. There were some constraints on what initializing commands I can make, or I create new React project. I think some requires to have an empty directory. But let's see. No good. Okay. This is the easiest. 400 pages. Although, wait, do I need this? This is dev. Yeah, I'm now trying to build the first initial website, but because I have already something running on main, I don't want to replace that. Yeah, I don't need to create v2. Let's just use this. Sure, let's use this. This would be the new one. Yeah. This shouldn't be the case. Let me do this again. Why doesn't it recognize this? Maybe git lens something. And then I will have plan, I think, plan, where I will write the idea. Let's ask, I have now use Gemini for this. Yeah. I like this. Everyone is very solid setting up. That your workspaces are functioning correctly before you get bogged down in business logic. However, write a brief high-level outline in plan first, simply listing core pages and API endpoints you know you'll need. Session. Document look like? I think the best way to do this is I'm just gonna plan, write down my ideas, start to envisioning this website, the idea, the roadmap, and I'm gonna input that to the AI. It will create this plan MD, and then I will initialize the project and move on. If it creates a template, that might slow down progress. So I will now move here. I want to host a functional version of website with separate frontend, backend, and database. At least same data that's there now, and everything else can be work in progress. I want to create a workflow where I can quickly and easily add, remove, modify content on the website. Okay. And then admin. The namings plan, production plan, production specs. Let's say ideas, multiple languages, multiple themes, dark light themes, info pop-ups from an icon. Mini game makes fun of me. Okay. WebEx are ported for my videos. And this was for V1. One. This whole note page is terrible. I can say that. Okay, plan, admin, cookies, production specs, random ideas. It's better now. I have some sort of specs, ideas. Take this way easier to scroll. Then random ideas, pay quickly. Put ideas here, good. Then real ideas. Timeline. Info pop-up. Front page. Pages. OM and my goals, contact page, portfolio. This is the important one here. Of course, it's important to think about time. I want to make this in a day or two. So I need to update this website in a day or two. So it needs to be better than this, at least. These are not separate pages, but just sections. So it says who I am. Okay, some information. My goals, YouTube, and contact. Is it new drawing? Yes. But I could use the, so instead of this, let's try to use the canvas. Front page or main page. Right now, it was the who I am, my goals, no, okay, my goals, yeah, project ideas, but might as well be. Here I can easily write other things. So timeline is an extension of who I am. And then let's say updates. So update page, there data goes to, oh yeah, that's fine. So timeline has bigger structure, like in a CV, work, education, experience. Updates are daily updates. I stream. I have stream nodes. They're bad, but still some nodes. So I want to have I want to start renaming this. Although Canvas says, what if I start to rename this as just Canvas? And this. Then I will have a million nodes, AI nodes, but okay, let's try this. Although no. Yeah, that was trees. The names are too. Get in the website, KV nodes. Updates, but that includes, so YouTube, so it's just streams, stream nodes, go here. Just wait. This way. Yeah, okay, this way. So from stream node, from updates, you see stream node updates. No, then okay, maybe that's better. Like this. It can be stream nodes. Could be something else as well. What else could it be? What else? Won't be Instagram. It's likely that this would be the same, but doesn't matter. Stream node, then of course could be video. The idea being that someone could just go to my website and they would know what's going on. It's not that I'm following some YouTuber and I don't know, they do content on TikTok, that's not, or they have different channels. I didn't know that. That has happened before. That it's not clear. If I go to YouTube, I don't go to the description very often.
The job.
I need to click here more, and it's not good experience. It might say here, hey, I have another channel, but yeah, I don't use it at least that much. So the idea is, hey, go to my website if you want to follow what I do. Go there, and if you want to go there once a week, once a month, once a year, you get the biggest updates here to the timeline. That from that timeline you get links, or maybe not direct links or real URLs, but saying that, hey, I did this, I posted it here. I ran a marathon, there is post about that in my Instagram account. That might be a bad example, but because it's on my private account, that I'm not gonna make public, but those who are my friends there, they can access. But that's an example that you would know everything from here. I started to join EA, Effective Altruism, or I started streaming. You would know it from here. And then daily updates, weekly updates. Here I would like to use AI at some point, or preferably from the start, if I can afford it. So yeah, scalable AI use. would be perfect. That AI would create weekly updates. I could create a new newsletter for people who, like me, what I have started to do, the rundown AI. The rundown AI well, let's say this. They have this article where this style of article, daily information, what has happened, like Caitlin Kalinowski left OpenAI. I realized, hey, I get this same information on my email. As a newsletter. That's better. I actually like it better to read it from there than here. But this is a specific example because the text is not very high amount, but that's an example. Hey, newsletter, or even better, there could be an API to this. I don't care if people use my website, or I'm sure the design I will create is not perfect by any means. It's terrible. It's going to be terrible. But it will be an example of how I can show what I do very efficiently, effectively. That I could just point anyone here, this is who I am, this is what I have done in the past 4 years, let's say. And they can see, hey, you did this yesterday. Yes. It would show hours, projects I did, and there could be, or would be, direct links. If I did 5 things in a day, they could just click one thing. What did you do? There could be short description of what I did in that session, but hey, let's click on that project. It could be, hey, link here, that I would use my website as a platform to show my work. Right now I have this Kipnuni. What if there was vr.kipnuni.com? That it would have the XR project. That same site I will use as a playground to show my work. Create prototype, create a demo. Hey, people, take a look at this. I think it's cool. Maybe there could be 5 different ways to show these updates. One question is, how would I join this to a forum? Bigger hub. What if there would be helping community where on some posts about some topic there are mentions, these people work on this, and I could be one of them, and there could be like pop-up. Click here, you see what that person has done. And then maybe link to my website. But this idea I would like to have elsewhere. I don't care what happens to my website. I would love to have a better platform that does this, allows this. Maybe there is, but at least I haven't come across to it. And I think at this stage, it's fine if I create my own ideas. If I come across to it and see, hey, this is great, there are just APIs, I can do all of this and get perfect or better than I could ever imagine myself, better system, better visuals, UX, UI, I will just use it. That's perfect. That's what I would like to have. Right now, what is the priority? Contact info, yes. Where I develop. Main page, who I am. What are my goals? Put them on a separate page. I kind of, or this is fine, I think. Contact me. This is fine, and this is fine as well. I think that there won't be a separate contact page, although email, there could be a form you can send. Just that it's here, it's good. This I will obviously change. And this works quite well. Works quite well like this. Just from here, there would be to this. Wait, projects. what I'm thinking of is I hate websites. I hate the web browser. It has its moments, like this is fine, I guess, but it's fine because I'm using a mouse. I'm on my desktop. Mobile, it's freaking terrible. I despise browser. And then navigating website, I just don't like. Like going here. Yes, it's usable. First of all, with a quick glance, I see 9 links, nine sections. I will immediately skip this. I will act like I saw one big pile of two large titles. I will go to the next one. Navigating this, and then I'm here. Where am I? Which page am I on? I scroll up, I scroll down. I don't have a feeling. And this is why I almost did this, or picked this as my thesis topic. I know it's meant to be just usable, that you get the information, although they are bolding some information here, but okay, sure. I don't like this website design. I go on top, then I can navigate to someplace else, accept all, of course. For this level of data, it's fine. I don't have maybe a problem with this, but for my website, if I go here, I'm starting to feel bad at this point because I'm just scrolling, vertical scroll. When I'm here, I don't have a feeling how far I have scrolled, although, and I don't count this. I hate looking at this. It's just, there isn't really a feeling of these are connected. Who I am, my goal, my work, contact me. This is a bad example because it sort of is, or consistent, but if I make this bigger, this website, if there are like 7 different tabs here, pages, the feeling you get from navigating between them, especially on mobile, everyone hates that. Instead, what I'm now thinking of, or what I have been thinking of before, is what if I completely separate this and I have a landing page. That's good. Go here, scroll it through like every other page. That's it. If you want to know or dig deeper, there is a new landing page, and that's updates. And there is not just vertical scroll, vertical navigation, but it's actually like 2-dimensional. To a foreign bigger hub. delete that for now. Maybe it's updates. The vision is here. My goals, project ideas. What to put left? Most important part is that there is one central point. You can imagine, okay, there is some connection. When I go right, I go here. When I go left, I go back or down. Okay, this is the timeline. There will be two timelines, not one. Why? Because I can. One will have, because so this will have this will be the timeline, but then the updates will continue here. That if you want to have that more detailed, I want to know what you did on this day. There hasn't been a timeline update for a month. You can still go through, and they are side by side. When you scroll down, I showed this 2 days ago with this idea. Of course, I'm not gonna assume that people will have this this device, but I can see the notion here partly. That's what I'm after. The feeling that I can see it, I can feel that, okay, it's on the left. Because using devices, if you don't see any connection to anywhere else, you have this feeling of prison. I'm imprisoned to this, and the only way to get out is by using or trusting that these links work, these buttons do something, hoping that there won't be any login needed or something. It's a feeling of I can trust. Okay, I can go here. I have space. I know I'm not surrounded. I have probably talked about that with VR, XR. That's a huge problem. If I open an app and it just starts loading, I can't do anything. I can't see anything other than the loading signal. I'm completely surrounded. But that's why I don't have the facial interface. I'm never imprisoned in VR. I could, and even if I had pass through that I don't have on, I would still be in prison in that view. So getting that feeling is crucial. My website will have so many bugs. You can't even imagine. So many bugs, but it's fine. It really is fine. I don't mind. This is a sandbox. In some websites there might be a button to select, well, language, and then the theme, dark, light. I want to have a configuration way more detailed. That maybe I want to have different experiences for different people. That I can embed that information to the URL. Or I can have a set of buttons here, main page, that who you are. How are you going to go through this website? As someone who just wants to know how much time would you want to spend? 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes? Are you a friend of mine? Probably you want to know a little bit more. Or then, hey, are you here to quickly see what I have done? There's a button that will simplify the whole website, meaning if they go here on updates or timelines, they're not gonna see all the updates here. It's gonna be CV, like quick, small timeline. And then when they go through it, there is a button. Hey, you can, for more information, click here. You will get bigger sense, or projects that, hey, timeline projects, these are put together. You don't need updates maybe, or just very small section that what I did what have I done in the last week? Some preview, some nice little visual update card. But for most people, or not most, for people who would go to my website to quickly see what has that insane person done recently, they would be most interested in this, because here they can see the project status. Maybe there are new projects. There's a section for new project ideas. I will modify my vision as I go, as I live longer. And that's marked here on the updates, that the vision has been updated. If they use cookies, they can see the vision has been updated 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, or project. They can rely on this. New posts and log in. That's obvious. That you can log in. You can decide, I want to hear about this project. But if I create a project idea, someone goes here, goes to my website, sees through the projects, and because it's intuitive, there is the possible projects. Hey, that's interesting. I will subscribe to this project. That might never happen, but I'm not interested in this, but if he starts working this project, notify me. So send an email. Otherwise, of course, don't send anything. But these are very simple ideas. I have never seen anyone do this. Is it too difficult? As data-wise, is not. Management, possibly. Like I'm not managing this very well. My stream notes are garbage. Random talk. If I later just try to understand what I have mentioned on the stream, random talk is not in. But with AI, maybe I can get a transcription. Maybe I can go through it and then ask AI, hey, make a list of things I discussed. Go through what I have already discussed, connect them, create tags. Don't create duplicates. If I have mentioned something different ways, just put them together nicely, and then give me the list. I will go through it. I will accept. I will reject. I will modify it myself if needed. If I get that data, what I have done is our Instagram updates. These are easy. These are easy. These are easy. I'm not gonna update that often, and I could use like Notion. Maybe I could use Notion or some app where I just store URL, store the text, the images. Before I even posted the update, I would first gather them somewhere. And of course, there would be an automated system that updates them on the website. But all of these are kind of easy. This is the most difficult, but it doesn't have to be like I can do this. Already you can see, okay, I have developed my website. That's huge. Someone could come here and only want to see, hey, when has he developed his website? And they would get a list, detailed list, go through, okay. With time, it can become easier and easier. When I have an AI agent assistant here, I can just say, or they can ask, what have you done? And then ask specific questions like was this DevOps, was this UI, was this what sort of development was it? I'll try to make this work on mobile, but I have no problem leveraging all this space, like having updates here, having the sources here, and it could show even if there wasn't an update, when did I last make or post a video, made a LinkedIn post. What to put on the left side? It's a question now. Project I would sort of want to put here. So these two would go here. And this looks like you need to scroll a lot. No. Timeline, that's very, everything is fine, but what's on the left side? Those sources could be what if there are two timelines? Would it work? That, of course, this is time goes upwards. What if it goes right as well? What if instead of having the sources or what has happened here, but instead the other side? And then this sort of be here. Huh. Information about me. Goals, vision, projects, ideas, where I develop. having two separate pages. Now I don't like it. I don't like it anymore. It doesn't matter who comes to this website, they would immediately see what I have done, what I'm doing. If I'm on live, there will be red live button indicator. I like that a lot. Having something moving, it's a sense that things are happening. And then during a live, when I change the current topic, that would go there immediately. So someone could say, hey, I have been on live for 3 hours. And then see what topics I have discussed, what I'm doing currently. That's easy in data-wise. UI is probably gonna be the biggest problem. I want to have this sort of feeling that oh, random ideas. Press a button. Website. That I like. So imagine this is the navigation. The website would have a lot of data, especially on mobile. How do you know where you go? That you need to go this far to find this. So what if instead there was RPG what if can't find a good visual. Let's say like this. Some simple game. You can move up, move somewhere, and there is the vision, there's the projects. And then when you land, when you stop there, what happens is the game goes away and you land here. So when you started the game here, you went there, saw this, then you went here, stopped here, then you're here. And you can always play the game again. The game is separate from all of this, it's tech-wise, and it's just a way to navigate links, these pages. And when you are in this page, on mobile for example, you still have a short arrow, for example, and a text calling vision. Up is vision, down is projects. And you might hit play again. Play and go here. The idea would be that it's very simple. In the game, it doesn't have to have much, that's the thing. It doesn't have to have much to have a huge impact. I don't want to create 5 megabyte game to that everyone wants to play. Maybe. I don't think the data is gonna be a problem though. Yeah. But that's scalable. Have a dot, you can move that there, and they're just buttons. There's just some UI. Maybe I can use the top bar. Here, there could be, hey, navigation game. Press that, and you can access that from anywhere. It can be embedded into the sides that, hey, I want to go away from here. Of course, you can just easily navigate, click here, you're in vision, click here, you're in projects, but there's also a button somewhere. Play game, navigate. And this won't be a very complex website, I would imagine. So that the game would be, for those who are not familiar with this layout, gives them an idea. And of course, hopefully it will be consistent, that when they are on this page, it feels that, hey, I saw this on the game, inside the game. And then it feels the same, but now we're navigated to this page, and so on. I'm not thinking about accessibility here. I'm not thinking about even if this is a good idea, how easily people would use this. It's too difficult. I didn't understand what to do. I'm doing this for myself. That I think I would love to have this sort of system. Especially if I come to this web page again, that I see someone's website like this. Wow, this person, I'm interested in their work. I want to see updates. I will bookmark this site, and next next week I remember, hey, what has he been up to? Let's go there and see what's on the website. Play the game, or what's on the left side. So if I abandon, we have that there. If I abandon this, main page will be just updates and timeline and projects. These are the most important ones. But then who I am. I guess this is also important. What if I how would I show that the video will be uploaded? I can put it here. I thought vertical timeline that I could put some indicators here. When will this happen? But I don't think I will work that way. And on projects, I will have those. I will have their own timelines. There could be links to Jira or maybe I will probably create my own backlog system. People can see what is going on. So my vision. Hmm. Linking from different sites might might not be that easy. Like contact info. There could be a link there. I have as contact info. I already like this. I already like this. What I think I will try to do is this. So connect this here instead. Does it make sense? Who I am, what I do, or my projects, where, what I have done. The contact, email, Telegram, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, Github, Blue Sky, Twitter. Considering putting contact info on the right. And one important thing here is, again, this updates is not going to be there always, or there's one button to close it. I can change the URL or create a small pop-up. Are you here for the first time? Yes. Then removes the updates, simplifies this website. Who I am will be here. Timeline will be simplified. Contact info is there. Projects are here. So it kind of combines, collapses around that phase. Who I am, where these are not possibly their own pages. All of these top ones might be one page. This might be one page on desktop, especially. Now the question is, can I create this right away? The answer is yes. Where to begin? And by yes, I mean I can ignore all animations. Maybe the only thing I put there is an arrow and the name, who I am. It's there. I already tried that. It was on V1. Is it open? V1. Although this is not on mobile, but about contact. It can be this. Very simple, but still showcasing the directions. Okay, yeah. Right. Then one idea is almost everything will be a pop-up. That there is the bottom navigation. It shows the arrows on the sides, the links. It's there, and then on the middle there is the updates, for example. You need to click that or it automatically opens. But you can see, well, the feeling is that there is the sides, that it feels that, hey, this is a pop-up. When I close this, I will go back to somewhere. On mobile especially. Desktop, I don't need to worry about that, and on tablet as well. But that means, yeah, So yeah, it's separate, and that means I can scale the content inside each page without worrying about do I have space or how will I show the navigation feel. People go here on mobile, they're looking for a hamburger menu. I can add it, sure. Like put it on the top right corner. Ah, I can make the simplified version as a default. But then you can click the better one, more complex this, because that's if people come back, then they would want to click the cookies, enable the cookies, the cache, to have that open. I would make it that it's not a URL. Can I make it? I think I can. So that people would use the cache cookies, because of course then it would hopefully the website would fetch less information, less stuff. Yeah, I like it. So first simplified version, and then complex. I feel almost bad for AI trying to understand this and build it. Let's create a drawing as well. think it's easier to explain. So on mobile, how large is this? Opacity, quite large. So on mobile, this would be the front page. Let me copy it. Copy it there. There. I could use Figma. This will be the mobile experience in the beginning. I absolutely hate this. There should be... maybe there isn't. Does this... can I use emojis here? Then contact. Oh, contact. Ooh. There is space. There is space to have the navigation. And how it would work is I'm gonna have updates. I will have the links here. Maybe like this. This is just text, links, buttons with or custom. I can copy paste these images. This is how it will go. And then there is a kind of this section is for the updates. And if I click that, if I click this, it will expand. To I guess on mobile it doesn't really matter if I can see all these, but it's important that before I can navigate anywhere else, I need to go back here. I don't want to lose the sense of this navigation system. And there will be like three here, and so on. Yeah. Can I start with this? If someone comes here and they don't understand how it works, the namings I will change. Although, okay, on mobile, what if they don't see the timeline? No, but they have to see it. I will put it on the footer. They will always see this until I press this. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. On tablet, what's tablet gonna look like? Something like that. Of course, I'm gonna have, or I have a different shape. I have full tablet. I don't have to worry about this now. That's the thing. This navigation system will be separate from the cards, from this. I want this to be completely separate from the navigation. But the idea is, if I just have these buttons and text, what's the feeling? What is the feeling of that? There really isn't that much of a feeling. But especially with more space, what if there's a preview of what this page looks like? What if I can somehow get a feeling, show the feeling of this? instead of having just an arrow and text, what if I have, oh, I copied this. What if I have contact? Is there a contact here? Okay, now you. What if there is two information here? Or three? Now suddenly it's not just arrows, yeah. But the previous, I would love to do that. I can expand this quite a lot. And yeah, test things out. Right now, this is gonna be the contact. Well, I can easily put, like, this is the updates page. I can easily create here just text, hey, I do lives. This was the last live. And then an arrow to the contact page where it shows. Connect, that's better. Timeline, history. Who am I? Who are you? I can start with this. What if people come here, they don't understand it, which will be the case. Projects and vision. Maybe this is kind of simpler, cleaner, and not timeline. History. No, my history. I like this. I like this. Okay, have I forgotten something important? Let's go here. Who I am. My goals. Connect. Also updates. Connect. And the timeline. Already started developing that. I can put a title here. I feel that there is a lot of space I can already use for just general welcoming welcoming info. And then a simple button here, or just say when was the last live, or clearly show that I do lives. What else? Well, it doesn't matter, but then press press a button, show more more detailed updates. I like this a lot. If I have this sort of system, settings would be here, maybe. So I can leverage this space however I like. And then if I have a few pages, normal pages of text, you need to scroll down. That's gonna be on this bigger view. I can come up with different ways to show that, to make it good. Okay, yeah, I like this a lot. Full screen, full screen mode is definitely something I want to leverage. Put full screen mode on. I'm not sure how that will work on my mobile phone. So if I draw a line, no, this is better. just showcasing the crease on my foldable. I have never felt, hey, this is annoying. So at least on this model, I wouldn't care less. Fantastic. This indicates the crease. The problem is, if I'm not on full screen mode, everything's fine. This is upwards. The camera is there, and I would turn this side there, and everything's fine. If I go to full screen mode, what will happen is this. For some reason, someone decided this is the full screen. My question is, why? Is it because it's normally, if this would be the normal phone, sure, full screen is this way, but the camera ring is there. This part is heavier. Am I going to use this? Place my hands here. This is very awkward. I'm not sure if they have changed that already, or if they will change it. But I just prefer having full screen, or the screen always this way, if I'm using the it opened. Closed. Yeah, sure. Do what you like. But full screen there. Settings. I might not have that many settings. So language, dark light theme, then show and hide settings. Everything but the language that you can't hide. Yes, I think that's the best, because you don't want to see this all the time. Where will it be my logo? What a well, okay, accessibility. Sorry, might not be the best, but I think there should be a way. If someone is visually impaired, there should be a system, maybe there is, I don't know, that you need to press buttons twice. Meaning, if I press this, it doesn't navigate me to the page, but it will make this bigger, like a lot bigger. And then when I press it, I go there. Fantastic. For completely blind, wanting to navigate this, there should be an option that, hey, completely use different navigation. That there is some shortcut that's standard across all applications or maybe our websites, that when someone uses a screen reader, they press this, they can navigate the page. That you can create a custom navigation just for them. If I'm thinking about these pages, like, of course I can create a normal menu. If I now start to create this and it doesn't work, I'm trying to think how to make it as functional. No, wait, it's functional. Well, build this functionally, so have components. That means I can change this later if I want. That if I'm changing this, I don't need to change the whole system, whole logic. With my knowledge about software or web development, can I see any problems here? The navigational buttons, there shouldn't be. I can create an overlay or a different layer that sticks to the sides always, and that will define content width or content size. Full screen, that's a plus. If there isn't full screen option, that's fine as well. Now I will put the projects here. It's important to have current ongoing projects here, and they can be just very small ones. It can show one, or I can divide this divider. They have other updates. Actually, I thought of putting title. I will figure it out. application. The previews needs to be or need to be small. If you could swipe. Okay. Okay. How small would it? It's quite small. Just looking at my phone. I have that who I am. On the left. It's a lot of space. What? I can read small text. Top and bottom won't be a problem. They will not take space. I can do this. But even with this, it's not a problem. The problem is if I put content in the middle. Connect. needs to be right. Who I am. Who I am. Updates. Live. This could be live page. It's happening. My phone is very narrow because of course this is just the front. So I don't think there will be smaller phones. There will be smaller phones. But the idea is that you click that. You click it. Make it bigger. Just there, keep Nuni. Keep Nuni logo. That I can do. And then project updates. How small phones people use? Is it my problem? Right now. Okay. Right now it's just a question whether this will work. So that's one thing to consider. Can I fit that content? One thing I thought about was here and here I might have more space. So by default, with having this navigation, what if I use the other side as well? It wouldn't be consistent. First of all, full screen. I guess this would be a preview. It must be. Must be preview specifically thought about, hey, this is this is a small preview. Keep on doesn't take much space. Logo would take much space. Then project name can be multiple rows. So there it's not really a problem. So I would say it's there, it's there. Yes, have a few things. It's the idea, it's a scalability that I want, and of course consistent throughout devices. If someone tries to open this on their smartwatch, good luck. Really? It's not gonna I don't know how that works. Maybe, yeah, it just uses the mobile. But who this site is for? It's not important for anyone to follow me. They can always use desktop. If someone doesn't use larger computer, okay, maybe they use AI. If they use AI to wait, but yeah, that's a different question. They could just connect to my API, get the same information, use less data. So RSS feed. Some people really have small screens. Although, as I said, this is quite narrow. But if it was even what is the minimum? Okay. If the screen is too small, if I feel that this is not gonna work that well, what I can do is I can still have the arrow but not show text. Show a symbol, very small symbol, that's fine. Have hamburger menu somewhere and people can click that. So have multiple ways to navigate. Swipe, certainly. There could be a swiping feature that when you swipe from this side, highlights this section. When you swipe from here, it highlights this corner and shows that yes, you can go there. Of course, web browsers and phones, maybe it's not going to work that well, but who knows? Point is, this navigation system should be separate. Cool. And these are, so there are 5 pages here. They are separate. Five pages. Let's start with that. Navigation. These are there are these cards. Each page will have one large container. I can control that. Even if these would define, navigation would define the size of this, I can still have like a separate. Doesn't matter to have div inside a div. And what's on that div doesn't matter. And it's just about choosing the right size of text, and yeah. I hate when there is a card, then there is X here. My thumb is here. My hand is here. How do I reach this? So, and if someone is left-handed, how do they reach this? What if there was X here, X here, X here, and X here? Or just have X here and here? If they accidentally pressed X, so this would have a preview. They click somewhere, it opens larger ones, they start scrolling, then they accidentally press X. Where did they go? No, but you can scroll this as well. So it needs to remember, like, there's some project here. You click anywhere, it opens it full screen, and there you can show more. Oh. Just put X's here and here. Or yeah, even on top of this. That's not an issue. What am I? thinking about here. I will go to the bathroom and then start coding. No, not coding. Oh, I won't code. I will start asking questions, planning with AI. work. Right. There will be a front page. Connect / contact. Portfolio. No. Oh, but I didn't think that. Well, maybe. So where I develop videos uploaded. Well, that will just have. It's gonna be like this. List, YouTube, or streams. Click that. So instead of streams, click that. Get description. You can scroll down. See. And of course, use the bigger one. Or it will automatically go to the big one. So if you click something, it will choose the bigger one. Okay, yeah. So video page, no. Not at this. Explain categories. Okay. So who I am. Then have a like when navigation card. Just the card. I think it's very simple. Just small feeling that you actually go there to that direction. And then yeah, that's a good one. So before showing the next page, if it's not loaded, show the transition page, then with a similar Doesn't even need to be small. Add swiping features to them. This will become complex very fast. I will be hit with reality. What's possible? There are reasons why people don't do this. Let's see. Let's see what will happen. So if I press the side and then move, that should be the swipe navigation. But I don't remember how much I can specify. Keep pressing. Can I count that well? If they press something else. Okay. The idea is that it should be quick to navigate. That if there was thousands people using this sort of template, and I would want to follow as many as possible. See, okay, what have they done recently? Okay, then see their future projects. Have their visions changed? Okay, and then go down quickly to see the timeline. Okay, so things like this. Of course, I can have the, so if I log in, I might have the customized feed here, button, hey, for you, these updates, read that. Or I can, but still, I would like to have this feeling. Yeah, but the game, I like that idea. Because the internet, the websites, the feeling of them, at least what I have, is terrible. Even if I know how to navigate the page, it's just terrible. And just the top, just this, everything is here, or everything is, I can of course choose that. I don't like vertical tabs. Inside website. They're here. It's just, but where is this? It's completely its own place. At least have some structure. I could create boring.keepmoney.com to have a normal website like this. Now when I thought about this again, or first I thought, okay, if I have like 1,000 projects, how else will I show that? But then I remembered that what is the big vision? The big, larger vision about this information in the website, and my aim to make it more natural, that there is some sense of really Quest is bugging and a lot. Okay, I can do that. Good. there's this constant background noise. Thought that bug. Can I still hear it? Thought it went away with an update. Clearly not. Yes, I remember that my aim is not to just copy others. Clearly, it's not working very well. So this is a direction. And because I don't really need my website that much, like for a few people to come and see my portfolio, my history. Hey, you can see it here. Someone could come here and see who I am. And of course, I can directly put links. Hey, go here. But I wouldn't probably. Project specific pages, of course, there will be, or in my style, using this container. Will I have experience on normal websites? Yes. My business website. When I create that, that will not have this setup, this layout. Good. I need to reassure myself this is a good idea. Let's use that connect. Front page is live. Or now. Current. Now. Ah, now is good. Short. My history. Who I am. Me. This becomes better and better. Me. To have that. You are reach ping call text DM. For connect, link, join, pair, sync, meet, unite. Reach out. Touch base, maybe not. Link. Link I like. Meet. Link. I'm linking. Join. It's not link. Yeah, links. Link. I will go with that. Yes. Okay. Four words. That's good. And these can be longer, no problem. Now link me with an icon. That's important. Important. And because the website will be quite simple, it seems, at least now. If they press some button, they land here. There is 1 in 4 chance they will press this and they will understand, okay, what's going on. They will press this, they see future projects and my future vision. If they're not interested in this, they can leave. If they're not interested in this, they can leave. And maybe this is the worst case. If they go here and they see links, well, they understand, okay, sure, okay, this was link, this was contact, connect. And it might say link here, but then connect here. Two sections, something. If they go here, there's my history. If they don't like it, go away. So 3 out of 4 is already very good, because they get the idea what I will do, what I have done, who I am. And this, if they understand, hey, I landed on contact page or link page, go back, go someplace else, and you're good. Yes, nice. And just thinking about this, planning this, I can already say I will very likely do a lot of big changes to the code with AI. Hopefully it can handle it. That this is not going to stay like this. It's a good start. I already am excited that my website would be nice to use. have the page name. Okay, API wants me to state data points. What queries will tan stack query manage? User document. What user document? You created that yourself. Profile. We'll start with planning out. Use this. This now represents, what does it represent? Now. Where's this font? Yeah. Feature, or maybe just link. Okay, let's start with this. What data? This will not change very likely very much. I can change this. I will update. This won't be on the won't be. the database. Now, I will not update that manually. My history. That will be manually updated as well. What is the transition from now to history? I guess there will be a sec, or when I scroll enough, it will say that, hey, go to archive, go to my timeline to see what has happened more. But this is a better interface for getting that information, and not just go through daily tasks. Okay. But this will have two sections. One will, yeah. But it's not gonna be, you go to this website, so API, whenever it retrieves the data. My history will not be that so there will be a timeline. We're supposed to start visualizing here, or right here. What will I put? Just like name. Come on. Name, profession, philosophy, psychology, random facts. It will be, I will update this, keep updating it. Picture, pictures. but that will be when you navigate here. Just have a normal picture for now. I think the point here was that you should, at the beginning, at least some state data points, because it can change the structure. So it's good to have at least something there. My history. Well, now there will be so here when I have the YouTube stuff, it's very similar to my history. But it doesn't matter, because this will be more complete. It shows everything. Here I can just look at what I have done, or yeah. But at least there is YouTube. YouTube streams. What do I need? URL? Probably title. I'm wondering. Oh, not command line. Type duration. I should probably test this out immediately. I do I have YouTube DLP? I don't have it. I will quickly check. Should be able to access the I will access my other profile because there has been I have had that. Settings. Data, my drive. Okay, it's not here. Tools. ADB. SQLite. Virtual display driver. Python. I was pretty sure I did have this. Okay. If it's not there. No, but I do have FFmpeg back. A-frame. Bachelor. Shortcuts. Come on. I could have just installed that. It's probably in app data. No, it's not. And I realized I have access to C drive from this. From this profile as well. Hope I don't show anything I shouldn't. Ah, wait. I think maybe I remember now. I think it's in video. Or not. Resolve project download. Okay. I will just install it. We have it, yeah. last week. X for okay. Window zip. How didn't I have that? It's crazy. Very certain I have that. Maybe I moved it to someplace else. YouTube. Yeah, it's not here. Do I have the access? No, I haven't. Okay. Okay, where is my terminal? Now let's get a video. Can I get my video? Copy link. Sure, it's fine. Wait, I don't want to. It's Maybe I will ask this AI. Not. Or okay. Yeah, back command. Okay, maybe this does show it. How can I just? How do I get? How do I get? Because it will install it or download probably. Simulates the download. What? Title duration. Let's try this. Print JSON. Let's try this. This I do need. Do need to get the video again. Error. Only 10 or 0. Dude, what? Stop it. Did you even write? Huh? This is kind of interesting that it just completely, yeah. Ah. What information do I even need? I thought if it was very quick, then, or easy, if I need to battle like with the scripts. Though. Cookies from browser, Chrome. Hmm. You need battle. Duration. Description is not important. I would anyways have that information from elsewhere. If it doesn't match directly, I don't care. It's not an issue. Title. Duration. Thing is, I don't know how easy it is to get these informations from OBS. And I do have the logs. I could just use them. Here's the it is here. I can just use this. I already said that it's terrible the way I do it. Still, but it's better than nothing. I have the I have the time here. So if I develop this system to be a better one, which I can very easily, I can put here a section, hey, start a stream. And I don't need to scrape any information. I can create, yeah, I thought of creating whole GUI, graphical user interface, but I like this as a script. Maybe in the end I can put the URL. I could navigate here, see the list of all the streams I have done, select 62, put the URL there, and it will be in one package after the stream. So I get the duration, roughly. I get okay, the title I might need to manually put there, but maybe not. Can I access that? Yeah, I could access the title right away, quite easily. So create a small habit, put this, put that, and duration I get, start, end, and tasks. This I get tags I can add. I can change, or I can modify the system. It's one possibility that I will use local AI to go through the changed files and create a short summary. Something like this. It's possible. I'm using Git. I know what files I have changed. What if I create a script that goes through and saves all the diffs that I have made, timestamps. Timestamps. I don't know what I can get from Obsidian. If I can get that, then I might have full list of every note that I checked or everything I did here on Obsidian. Even the Excalibur and the local AI might be able to use. I can spend 3 minutes after each stream to do this. Okay. But this is something there will be hundreds. Of course, it's not ideal to fetch all of them. So this is one area where it needs to fetch like 5, 10, 20 at a time. And even then, maybe just these ones? No, these ones. Title, duration, time start and end. And then when they click, then it fetches more. Or it will just get everything. Have to test it out. But one pages. What's the API? What was the name? State data points. Queries. Queries. YouTube stream info. Everything. What else? Maybe there won't be that many. My future I will update manually. And it's not gonna be that much. description. But this is the old already streamed. But then live, it won't fetch everything again, just updates. How will that work? When I start the stream, it will automatically the script will somehow update the database. Of course, that will be hmm. 20 cents. Was this 1 million per month? Okay. Yeah, my calculations are quick. Okay. If that's the case, I might change the frequency of it fetches the live data. But that's, how does it work? I don't know the duration. Just time start. And well, that's sort of the duration. URL title, topics, tags, description. All of these doesn't matter if something is missing, or shouldn't matter. Mhm. So is it live again? Is it still live? Is there new tasks, topics? Or something that might have changed title. Right now I'm not changing the topic. Yeah. Do you have any other? Or there will be so much information that I'm not gonna fetch all of them. I don't think so. Okay. If that's the case, let's try to get this working quicker. The Hmm. Tasks and their durations. Wait. There is live. I feel that that is not necessary, because if there is no time end, then it's live. Although if I would put it on a separate place. Just check whether there even is an object. If there is, that's live. Yeah. Internationalization. Forgot that. YouTube streams. URL doesn't change. Tags. I will think about it later. It's yeah, it's not important. But yeah, the navigation system. The question about that. Understand what? Maybe this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, let's go with that. But I will have I'll have other like projects. For now, okay, let's go with this. There is some spec. Let's plan. Let's see what it does. Is there a new one released? API endpoints, health users. No. Context window. And I forgot to, oh, it doesn't matter. Not a Git repository. Did you try to do Git init? What? Root package. Oh my god. What did it do? Oh my. Oh my. Did I just lose 1% of my credits because allow edits to sensitive files? Go for it. Did change the Git. Not a Git repository. I can always just copy this. Git frontend React TypeScript. What? Create frontend structure manually. What? Frontend. Was there supposed to be frontend? API. This is really bad. If it just initialized this project without using the actual tool. Create the front-end structure manually. Well, if it works, then it's fine, but interesting. SEO might not like my website, but can't win always. Okay. It's almost 11 p.m. What has it deleted? 5 lines. That was quick. I didn't think this would take this long. I thought about focusing on AI a little bit as well. Can't get everything. Stop now. Hmm. AI. Hmm. yeah, I will just finish with this and finish the stream as well. Getting tired. I'm almost back in health. Still didn't go outside yet. Oh. Interesting occasion. Nice debugging. Problem, okay. Hmm. But this, yeah, what is this kit? No. See user. Okay. I will leave it as this. There is some problem. No, this seems to work. Okay, it might be. Let's see if I open a new terminal completely. No, it's not a repository. I will figure this out later. Not important. But let's terminal. Commit. Good stream, good stream. Just checked whether closing the obsidian does something. No. Good, good.